right. Yeah. Okay. Let's go do some Halloween stuff. Yeah, this looks like the right place. We meet again, adventure. Enjoying the festivities, I trust? While the saints are away, a well-known theater troupe has stopped in Gridania to play. They host a grand masquerade in the old manor, that they might sate their hunger for merriment. You have yet to meet these fearsome folk, but they are known as the Continental Circus, performers who relish the bone-chilling nights of the All Saints' Wake season. Their ghoulish gala is the talk of the town, and knowing the troupe's appetite for mischief as I do, I sense what lies in store. I implore you to view the spectacle for yourself. You need only speak with the genial Geyser. He shall guide your steps to the haunted manor. Come one, come all, to the Continental Circus's grand masquerade. Shall I guide you to the festivities, good sir? Sure. I bid you welcome, dear guest. It is our honor to host you. An adventure? Not that adventures are unwelcome, mind. I harbor no ill will against them whatsoever. Now, tell me, what brings you to our manor of happy horrors? A masquerade, obviously. Are you now? Then I ask you forgive me my initial scrutiny. Past experiences have made me rather wary of adventures, let us say. But I tire of shadowy schemes and the accusations that often follow, so I shall lay bare our secret as a gesture of good faith. However, you must swear never to share with others what I reveal. Though we of the Continental Circus disguise ourselves as mortal men and women, we are in truth a troupe of otherworldly creatures. For some of us, our monstrous costumes are, in fact, our true form. Were my own glamour dispelled, you would see me as I truly am, an imp. Not so long ago, our ultimate goal was to drown this realm in blackest night and usher in a long-coveted legend among my kind, the Night of Devilry, where our leader, the Great Gord, would rise again and strike terror into the hearts of men. But as a few void-sent compatriots have recently taught us, there lies a reward even sweeter than mortal fear, one that fills our hearts and satiates our souls: gratitude. One taste, they said, and we would be unable to deny the fulfillment it brought us. Thus, the circus abandoned its malevolent ambitions to pursue honeyed words of appreciation instead. When glorious autumn twilight reigns supreme across this realm, mortal and void-sent must join hands in harmony and carouse to their heart's content. In doing so, all shall know unforgettable thrills and chills beyond comprehension. Our masquerade is proof of this desire. Listen well, and you too shall hear our guests cry out in splendor. Ah, please make it stop! Ah, I'm scared! I want my mommy! Why, that's not splendorous at all. Please, you must believe me. no intention of affrighting our guests, at least not like this. Everyone swore a solemn oath to entertain. How has it come to this? Oh, you needn't glare those daggers at me. I have the foggiest as to what has transpired. But perhaps you might use your skills of inquiry to our benefit. I beseech you, adventurer, survey the manor and discover what has brought our patrons such distress, starting with the second floor. I shall remain here to oversee affairs. Once you've identified the cause of this chaos, you must inform me with all due haste. Should foul rumors begin to spread, I fear the Adventurers Guild's suspicions will soon follow. You mean I use mounts within the haunted manor? Oh boy! Summoning my own fell beast. Silence! Silence, I say! You must go away! Where we go, chaos and devilry follow. Remain here, and in chaos you shall wallow! This performer is too absorbed in their mischief to listen to what you have to say. Hungry puddings down the hall, armed zombie gestures down the stairs. They didn't tell me this masquerade would have me running for my life. Give me an elixir! No elixir? Then no treats for you! This performer is too absorbed in their mischief to listen to what you have to say. Scariest. Excuse me, sir, have you seen any elixirs around here? That creature in the pot won't stop asking for one, but they cost more than my allowance can afford. Yep. Next, I could gouge out some eyeballs, maybe even gobble up a few fresh organs while I'm at it. This performer is so absorbed in his own machinations that he hasn't noticed you. My good sir. The intrepid adventurer returns. How fared the others? Despite our newfound mission, we do still take great pleasure in mortals' fits of fright. I suspect they've forgotten themselves and prioritized their own enjoyment over that of our guests. I do empathize with their plight, and they've yet to cause any lasting harm. Perhaps it would be best to indulge them this once and allow them their fun. I jest, of course. We cannot allow my brethren's antics to go unchecked, but if they will not listen to the reprimands of a kindly adventure, I can hardly imagine they would heed mine. At an impasse, sorry. Return to me, child, and I shall offer my aid. Is something amiss? It seems the impresario cannot hear the voice of the pumpkin-headed apparition, but you sense it would be wise to heed her advice and return to Gridania. Alright, back we go. My cables are... Yeah. Rearranging my desk. You are returned. The children of the circus are a fascinating bunch, are they not? Their antics never fail to amuse me. But while their intentions are pure, we must calm those who have lost themselves in feats of fear. I believe I can conjure something that will do just that. I shall begin the preparations. For your part, I would ask you to procure a few necessary ingredients. I require All Saints cookies and a decorative pumpkin. The shady smock over yonder is likely to have a few cookies to spare. As for the pumpkin, the Botanists' Guild possesses a pumpkin patch for our needs. Seek out the Great Lone Gourd Keep. You will be happy to oblige you. Hehe. Sorry, dearie, we're not selling at the moment. Here on behalf of the Pumpkinhead, you say? Well, it's for her. I suppose I can make an exception, but you'd best keep it a secret from our other guests. There you go, one bag of freshly baked All Saints cookies. Send the Pumpkinhead my regards, won't you? There you are. In need of a decorative pumpkin, are you? Well, you're in luck. I've got a plump and round one right here. Freshly carved, no less. We of the Botanist's Guild take great pride in our pumpkins and are glad to share them with one and all. They make for sweet treats and charming decorations this time of year. I do hope you'll make good use of yours. I cannot wait until I hit level 80. You can pick that up. Have you gathered the ingredients? I have indeed. Excellent, excellent! These will make for a most magnificent result. Now, I shall concoct a creation that will strike terror into the hearts of naughty children who have forgotten their purpose and joy into the hearts of weeping mortals. Uh-oh. Someday. I mean, if I'm not careful, I may end up being a bit sooner than I might have intended, but... Now, let us put an end to the Continental Circus's cruel tricks, shall we? With the materials you have gathered, I shall prepare the solution we require, but all good things take time. I suggest you return to the manor and inform the impresario of our plan. All shall be made clear soon enough. I'm told there's a situation occurring at our masquerade, but I have faith that you will solve it. Shall I guide you to the manor? Yes. Welcome back. I regret to report that circumstances remain unchanged here in the manor. Have you any new ideas to share? Well... Concocted a creation, you say? Of what kind? I'm sure we're about to find out. Apologies for the wait. My master proudly presents a ghoulish gift for our dear impresario. My word, this doll is the spitting image of me. 'Tis no ordinary doll, I assure you. You may operate it by riding atop its head. And that's not all. Take control and you shall have a bevy of illusory spells at your disposal. These illusory spells are based on the materials our adventurer friends so kindly provided us. Delectable delights for the worthy, and a haunting trick for those undeserving of treats. I see, a solution to mollify both parties. But I'll leave the operation of this magic doll to you, adventurer. In this mortal glamour, I doubt I'd be able to maneuver it as well as you. Once you have shown them the error of their ways, order them to return to me, and I shall re-educate them on the parts they must play here. Our guests also deserve recompense for their prior treatment. I ask that you send them to me as well, that I might offer them sweets in apology. I cannot bear to end their All Saints' Wake on a dour note. So your plans are made, yes? And I shall return to my master. I wish you happy frightening and delighting. Well then, I suppose all that's left for you to do is to operate this mechanical me. I suggest you begin by marching it right up to the second floor and calming the commotion above. And remember, my fellow performers should be convinced to return with the pumpkin's truck. I ask that you reserve the treats for our guests. We mustn't give them more undue fright. Should you find yourself separated from our pumpkin friend, simply return to me and you may hop on its head once more. Now then, off you go. What? What more could you possibly... Magic candy? Was that your doing? They're offering cookies and candy as an apology, you say? Gods, I deserve a treat after all this. I'll be on my way then. Yeah, look at the little waddle. No, no, no! Impresario, no, I've been good all this time. It's not what you think. I've done no crime. It really is. Oh dear, the impresario isn't happy with us. Then I'll hurry to him, lest I cause further fuss. Come on. Down. Whee. Oh no, the impresario's magics! Gone already? Aw, no more magics for me. What? He summons us to the foyer? Yes, ha ha ha, yes! Then to the impresario I shall go. It's raining candy! Oh, there it goes. They're giving away free treats? Hooray! Then I'll march right up to the impresario and tell him to give me candy! was that for? Strange. It felt as though the impresario was slapping me across the head, but it did not hurt. Has he conjured up some new illusion? You say he's summoning the whole troop to the front of the manor for a talking to? Now that you mention it, I have been a bit overzealous about frightening our clientele. I'll hurry back right away. Now to waddle our way back. I owe you a great debt, Adventure. With your aid, I was able to give these members of the troop a good scolding. While a few frights are necessary to amplify the delights we provide, we must never allow the former to overshadow the latter. It is our solemn duty to provide small folk with a memorable All Saints Week experience. We felt the very same, Impresario. Even though the adventurers always came for us, even though we knew what it was like to be punished and scared in years past, we lost ourselves, striking fear into the hearts of those who didn't deserve it. Chaos is good for us, but not for them. We must bring smiles to their faces again. Here, here, less chaos, more treats and smiles. Let's enjoy All Saints' Week hand in hand. Indeed, and we shall do our part with a performance worthy of the season. All right, my fellow thespians, it's time we greeted our guests with good cheer. Return to your places and give them all the masquerade they deserve. With that settled, I believe I should be able to handle the troop from here on out. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance, Adventurer. Oh, and before I forget, is the one who crafted that mechanical masterpiece an acquaintance of yours? If at all possible, I'd like to express my thanks to them as well. A woman sporting a white pumpkin head? That sounds awfully like the legendary Great Gourd, who would command the Void Sent forces on the Night of Devilry. But I jest. Legends are precisely that. Tall tales and no more. Allow me that joke, at least. In any event, you mentioned she awaited your return at Miketo's amphitheater, did you not? Pray allow me to join you. I should very much like to meet this pumpkin-headed acquaintance of yours. I'm sure this won't go horribly. I'm sure it will be most entertaining. So this is the one you spoke of. He does exude a legendary sort of aura. If she were to tell me she was the Great Gourd, I'd certainly believe it. But of course, that's simply not possible. All's well that ends well, I see, with my clockwork creation of assistance. Indeed it was. My brethren have remembered their duty to entertain, and I dare say our guests shall be all the merrier for it. That is well. I trust you will continue to give this city's mortal residents an exhilarating All Saints' Wake experience. Trust me, it's lots of fun in the manor. Let's all go! You're sure those scary monsters won't eat me up? They may give you a bit of a fright, but it's all in good fun. They're giving away lots of treats, too. if you say so. But you have to promise you'll stay with us the whole time. Of course, I won't leave you two behind. Come on then, let's go. Yes, all is well. Those children's smiles are proof of it. How strange. I feel as though I'm truly enjoying All Saints' Wake for the first time. It's rather refreshing, actually. I shall continue to put forth my best effort, that the Continental Circus's name might be known in every corner of the realm. Before the present, my duties call me to the manor. Thus do I ask of you, adventurer, to spread word of our deeds, and speak of us fondly in your travels. That clockwork creature you possess is a reflection of myself, and of my troop as well. Use it with pride, and perhaps others will want to know more of us in so doing. A sound plan. Yours is the face of a continental circus, after all. Leave it to me. One day, perhaps tales of my troop will overshadow even those of the Great Gourd. But until then, I shall continue my work, to convey to the realm all that the Wake can offer. Ha ha ha! Now then, 'tis time I returned. As you well know, I cannot leave those scoundrels without their ringleader for too long. We shall be performing at the manor for the remainder of the season. Should you wish to join in on our festivities, you are welcome to visit us as often as you please. In that case, I too shall open my haunted home to you, adventurer. Join me in my gardens, if you dare. Simply speak with my servant, and he shall guide you to my abode. You may entertain yourself there for as long as you wish. The season of devilry and revelry lingers yet, and we shall thrive upon it. May you carouse to your heart's content this All Saints' Wake. You now have access to Sneaky Hollow. Speak with the unusual usher at Mikedo's amphitheater to be escorted to a costume party. Furthermore, the Shady Smock and her associates are now open for business. Let's see what Shady Smock has. Haha. Let's check out the actual, costume party. Oh, hey. Someone dressed up as a character we haven't gotten to yet. Okay. Oh! Oh, they changed up how they, the format of this. Why is he posing like that? I love that I shrank. We stan a short king. Whee! Get to run around as different characters is always fun. What's over here? I don't remember ever being able to go here. Yeah! Switch to somebody else. Who else can we change into? Let's see what this one is. Aha! Our generic form of the protagonist. Actually, let's check out different idol poses. Alright, let's see. Let's see. And here we have generic protag in Heaven's Word. Sporting the dragoon look. Previous one was the warrior look. Let's see. All right. Yeah. I highlighted 2 classes for Stormblood. So let's take a look at both of them. This is the monk outfit. Sporting a bit of a beginnings of a beard there. And here we're sporting the Here we're sporting the samurai look. I'm pretty sure I can guess what generic hero looks we'd get for the other expansions. Shadowbringers would be yeah. Shadowbringers would be Dark Knight, Endwalker would be Paladin, and Dawn Trail would be Viper. Alas, we have not gotten that far with Svarin, so... Again, we shrink a bit, but... You get to be pretty. I'm having way too much fun looking at the way her skirt moves. Yep. Y'all. Don't mind me kind of hovering over the ground here, but... It's such a pretty outfit, isn't it? I am very pretty. Let's see. I think that's enough poking around at that for now. Let's head back and get back to what we were doing before. Alright. Not what I meant to hit, but oh well. Okay, let's get in line for this. 14 minutes? Hmm. Well, maybe I have time to fuck around with my face paint. Oh man! It automatically canceled Duty Finder. Okay. Never mind. 17 minutes now. God damn it. You know what? I'm doing pretty good. Doing some knitting, of course. Should I go with the bats or the or the spider web? Bats are good. I have color. There we go, now we got bats on our face. Let's see if switching to a healer class moves the queue along any faster. Well, now it's saying less than 5 minutes, so we'll see how accurate that ends up being. Oh, there we go. Come on, everybody.
Receive from me my fury, children of man, and quell it!
Yeah, Chikorita.
There is no turning back!
No, sir?
Steal yourself!
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Twofold is my wrath, twice cast my blows! Creation trembles before my might. Behold, fury given form. My wrath is a
Yeah, that he did.
torrent.
Oh, this is trippy. Yeah. Sir. Nope.
No more games.
Whee!
To ashes with you. you? Very well, I shall bring all to bear. Lightning shift! Tempest surge! Lightning shift! Steel yourself! You're mine! Tempest surge!
Oh, jeez, okay.
Stronger than I dared hope!
You good now? You raged yourself out? Okay, he's tired himself out. Good. You are indeed the warrior they say, but unlike him in many respects. Methinks he was enriched, yes. 'Twas in another era that we first met, him and I, long, long before the kingdom of Doma. I told you before of my past, how I was shunned by man and beast alike for the snow-white fur that marked me as a harbinger of doom. Bereft of family and friendship, home, I wandered the mountains in search of a place to call my own. There I would accept my fate and await the inevitable. But death did not come, for I was unlike my brothers in more respects than my fur. With every century I grew stronger and stranger, monstrous. In turn, what few creatures dared traverse my domain withdrew further and further. Never had I been so alone. And then one day, I awoke to find a man standing before me. Bewildered, I rose and bared my fangs as I roared in rage. Begone, or I shall render you asunder and feast on your flesh. What fool has the temerity to approach me thus? But the man did not flee. Rather, he stood his ground and said, This fool is named Tenzin, and ever since he was a child he spoke the language of beasts. Then you know full well what you stand to lose. Return to your people or die. But Tenzin threw back his head and laughed. They would kill me if I dared. For fear of my talents, I was banished. A harbinger of doom, they called me. In that instant, all my anger drained away. Tenzin's words had struck at the heart of me. Here was a fellow outcast, cursed by his kin for his very nature. That night, as I listened to his snoring, I realized I had found in this man a kindred spirit. Instant besties. Soon after, we embarked on a journey together. In the days that followed, we met other solitary souls and aided them as we had aided each other. But those are tales for another time. I doubt very much you are willing to stand here in silence while I recount my every adventure with Tenzin. I mean, I'd love to. Come on and regale me. Come, let us return to the temple. Genbu's doubtless eager to learn the outcome of our battle. Oh, man. Yeah, very good, in fact. Hit the ceiling. Now for the long journey back. If only I'd been instantly teleported there. That would make this so much easier. Well, it does have autopilot. I'm actually, it's actually currently on autopilot right now. Just go forward. Now my great shadow beast, just keep going forward, we'll be good. No need to explain. Genbo's told me all about you and the thrashing you gave him and the others. Leave me me escort you back to the temple? Hey guys. We're back. Well done, Svarin, well done. You've done my friend a great kindness, one we shall not soon forget. What exactly did you ask Soroban to do? And why is Tatar yelling at him? Oh ho ho, you needn't be so concerned. You know well the power of the Kojin's incantations, yes? I have but asked Soroban to undergo a little training that he might assist us with the maintenance of the wards. He has demonstrated a remarkable aptitude thus far, in fact. How much longer must I continue? Concentrate! Less chatting, more chanting! What youthful energy! It has been far too long since we had the pleasure of such company. Not since Tenzin, I imagine. I've been meaning to ask, what sort of man was Tenzin? We've only just learned the stories, and you've already said they were half wrong. Curious, are you? Very good, very good. Far too many people have no interest in the past. What to say, what to say? Well, for one, Tenzin was blessed with the self-same powers Svarin possesses. The Echo, I believe it is sometimes called. Alas, as you probably know from personal experience, such individuals are often regarded with suspicion, if not outright fear. Nevertheless, Tenzin was a generous soul who was ever eager to aid his fellow man. Indeed, he died as he lived, fighting for the sake of those he loved. You see, when he faced Koryu, we four lords were still quite young and weak, not even auspices in truth, and we could but look on helplessly as the two dragged one another to the brink of death. With the last of his strength, Tenzin imprisoned the mortally wounded Koryu. He then bequeathed to us a sacred treasure, a crystal shone with an otherworldly light. Oft have I wondered if this crystal is the source of the powers we would grow to possess. Would we have become the four lords without it? In my heart, I think not. We built this temple to strengthen the wards and safeguard the Ruby Sea in Tenzin's stead. His legacy would be ours, and so it has been to this day. And so it will continue to be, but only if we can rely upon you to quell the Aramitama of our comrades. I can wait, though. Byakko needs his rest, and so do you, Svarin. In that case, it'd probably be for the best if I went back to Kugane. There's no telling what mischief that man'll get up to in my absence. I too should take my leave. Doubtless I am needed in Tamamizu. Oh, ho, 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 you're not going anywhere. Your training is far from finished, my friend. But I can't possibly refuse the request of the four lords, can I? I hate to impose upon you, Svarin, but perhaps you can go to Tamamizu in my stead. It may be some time before I am permitted to return home. I'm gonna need to go get more, Aetheric tickets. So Soroban will be staying with Ginbu for a time. Oh, wonderful to hear. I have no doubt he will make the most of his most blessed opportunity. Oh, I have another missive for you. It was delivered personally by an unusual cat. An auspice, I presume. You are welcome to come and go from the temple as you like. Fury will remain at his post above ground. You need only seek him out. I should be glad if you take him up on his invitation and look in on Sorbonne every now and then. After all, he is in essence our representative there. I should get my gear real quick. Over there. A pleasure as ever to see you, my friend. Would that I could say the same for Sorbonne. He has yet to return to Tamamizu, so I can only assume he is still busy undergoing Genbu's rigorous training. Hello? Hello? Svarin, is my link pearl working? So unreliable, these little things. I'm going to pay a visit to Racing Temple to see Sorbonne. Give him a treat to keep his spirits up. If you're available, you should come too. I hope you haven't forgotten how to get there, but in case you have, look for the cute animal trying not to look like a guard on duty in the middle of the volcanic island. I was, of course, not privy to your conversation just now, but on the off chance you are bound for Racing Temple, give Sorbonne and Genbu my regards. I heard nothing, but... Oh. You know what? Yeah, it's just... The night sky in this game is so pretty. Oh, full of stars. Yes, I know I can't go any higher. I definitely know I can't go any higher now. There we go. There's our guard critter. Into the temple we go. Oh, well met, brave adventurer. You are come alone this day. What of the urchin girl I recall nipping at your heels? That's Tataru! 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 And I'll thank you not to forget it, or else you'll get no takoyaki from me. Oh my, that would be most unfortunate. My sincerest apologies. So I shall endeavor to remember, little urchin Tataru. Oh, it's progress. Of course, your name I will not soon forget, for you saved my dear friend Byakuya from descending into madness. It is good that you are here, Svarin. Sorban has made great strides in his training, it is true, but I believe we need consider more drastic measures. Though he is not without potential, Sorban, as he is, simply lacks divinity. Should we carry on as we are, he may not be ready when we have need of his strength. As with Byakuya before, there will come a time when we must confront Seiryu and Suzaku, and quell the raging Aramitama within them. Accordingly, we must use every means at our disposal, no matter how dangerous, to ensure we are prepared. No matter how dangerous? What exactly did you have in mind? Oh, there is no need for fearful trembling or withdrawing into one's shell. All I would have you do is open a box. Oh, is that all? Well, I've opened my fair share of boxes. But know that it is no ordinary box you must open. It is a tamate bako of geomancy, a sacred vessel which harbors the very power of time itself. And yet you say there is no need for fearful trembling. This box sounds terribly dangerous. To what end would you have me open it? That you may bathe in its temporal magics and age 1,000 years in an instant. That you may undergo the change and become an auspice, albeit until the magics dissipate. You would have me become an auspice like the four lords? Hold on, Svarin, didn't you come across one of these tamate bako in Shui of the Violet Tides? You did, didn't you? I am aware of similar relics in the possession of the Rain. However, their magics alter only the appearance of those exposed. A Momo's trick, a glamour, although altogether unlike the phenomenal power of the tamate bako we seek. Know that this is no legend, but incontrovertible truth, for the one who created the tatame bako of geomancy was a fellow auspice. Like many of us, he had lived long enough to see comrades become consumed by the Aramitama, see them descend into madness and lay waste to the lands they had sworn to protect. And, like many of us, he had had no choice but to put an end to their rampages. This auspice knew full well that he was destined to share their fate, and so, before he too fell from grace, he resolved to craft the tamate bako of geomancy. And when its work was complete, he bathed in its magics until he was no more. As a kami, he chose to die while his mind was still his own. I don't know what to say. Once the true potential of the box was understood, that it could bring death to an auspice, it was decided that it should be placed under lock and key in the Swallow's compass until we had need of it. However, the Grand Mausoleum of King Ganon has been abandoned to the Shikigami, forever bound to its halls as guardians, and only a warrior of surpassing strength can hope to overcome their trials. Steel yourself, Sorban. Until the moment Svarin returns with the tamate bako of geomancy, you must train like you have never trained before. Yes, of course. It's a bouncing all over the place. Ouch! Oh, hey, finally, you've made it, finally. I've only been waiting here forever and a day, but hey, it's not like we've got a potential calamity to worry about or anything. Anyway, I've already taken care of the wards sealing the tomb's entrance, so you're free to go in and get the box. But whatever you do, don't open it. Ah, and one more thing. I'll wager they told you about the Shikigami, but forgot to mention that the box itself is guarded by one of us. A tough bugger and a half. But you're a pretty tough bugger yourself, eh? You gave Bayako what for, after all. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, let's see how long it takes. Eight minutes. Yeah. As long as it's actually 8 minutes, it's survivable, I guess. Takes more than that, though, I swear. I'm working on a shirt. It claims to be a summer top, but we'll see how that actually works in practice. It should at the very least be a nice soft one. Yeah. Make it doing a loop-de-loop around me. Oh. Very exciting. Still. Chikorita is one of my personal favorites. No favorite. 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 Favorite, no 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 favorite, favorite no 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 favorite no. Let's see if that works for a moment. Weird. Let's see if this works. Favorite no 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 favorite. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'd have testing. Let's softer. Okay, that's a bit better, I think. Okay. Okay, let's pump this up a bit. Oh, maybe a bit too much there. How's that sound? Yeah. Yeah, that's preferable. Okay. I think I like that. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. I'll stick it there for now. Um, Meanwhile, fiddle with my. No, none of my sound appears to be working. Okay, that's a problem. Hmm. No crap. This is gonna be a bit of a problem. I may have to, may have to do some serious tweaking after this. Hmm. Okay.
Yeah. I'll have to do this without audio cues, which is going to be a challenge. Oh, hi. Yeah, we got this. Do, do, do. Ow. Ouch. Hmm. Really seems to like throwing fire around. No. Ouch. Oh, jeez. Okay. There we go. Whee! Stepped in the bed at the wrong time. This would be so much more fun if we had sound. Oops. Damn it. Yep. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Yay. Bye, Sun Wukong. Okay. Let's teleport back to Tamamizu and then see about fixing the sound here. Okay. Where is the other end of cable here? Fun with cable management. I'm sorry if I'm a bit loud right now. Plug you in. No, you're still giving me shit. Okay. Let's try plugging you in somewhere else. No, you're still giving me shit. Do for this, but no. Oops. Yeah. I don't know if you could actually hear that sound. Let's see. Let's see if I can just swap out my headphones here. Okay, that confirms that my headphones work, at least. sound working now. Let's log in again. $10 says I'm gonna need to reboot my computer and then it'll work again. But we'll just have to wait and see on that. You are returned, and with the Tamate Bako of Geomancy, I gather. Very good, very good. Of course, there was no need to fear for the well-being of the warrior who faced my brother Byaku and lived. Let us brook no further delay and make ready for this next stage of Soroban's training. Listen well, everyone, for the magics we are about to unleash are ancient and terrifying. It is exceedingly dangerous, especially for Soroban. I wish you would stop saying that. Be at ease, Soroban. Byaku will devote his energies to maintaining the wards on Koryu's prison while we are occupied. Should you be indisposed for a time, we will manage. And I've been secretly practicing my Arcanima in preparation for a time like this, so don't worry. No matter what happens, we'll be ready. After all, we've each got to do our part if we're going to claim the fabulous riches. I mean, if we're going to save the Ruby Sea from certain doom. Your enthusiasm notwithstanding, I expect we will need to turn to you should this training go awry. Take a moment to see to your equipment and let me know when you are ready to begin. Oh boy. I get distracted. Trying to look at my Everything is in order? Then let us begin. I don't like it, Tataru. Now remember, Sorbonne, once opened, the box will spew forth smoke. Remain still and let it wash over you. Surrender to the magic and let it transform you into an auspice. And you are certain this will be temporary. As honored as I would be to join your ranks, I fear I am too young to be so old. Come, you lot, let us retreat to a safer distance. Cough, hack, wheeze. It's a fake. I knew it. Gosh, what a waste of time. There better be some treasure or something interesting inside. Foolish urchin! Ah! Ugh, was that really necessary? You couldn't just ask me to move nicely. What? What's that look for? Is there something on my face? My face! My beautiful face! It feels like goat leather left in the sun! Get a hold of yourself, child. You have been aged, nothing more. Be grateful you were not exposed longer. You would have surely died. Yeah? Granny Tataru. I may as well be dead already. I can't bear to go on like this. It'll wear off. Did I not tell you before that the magic is fleeting? You need only endure it for a moment. All will be as it was. There, see? Ah, so preoccupied with the urchin I have been that I completely forgot about Sorbonne. I hope he has not been overexposed to the magic. If he has been aged to excess, his army, Tama may already be... Yeah. Rah! Well, that answers that. On your guard. I'm afraid he means to kill us all. He bathed in the Tamate Bako's magic for far longer than the urchin, and so I expect he will not return to normal so quickly. In fact, I dare say he will retain this form long enough to destroy the temple if we do not subdue him. Shazam! With me, Sfar and urchin, hold nothing back. I'm taking this. Oh, there. Harvey, where are you going? Please be careful. Ouch! Oops! I was hoping I could stop them by walking into them, but no, that's not that's not the mechanic this time. Maybe I should have swapped Gunbreaker. Oh well. If I fail again. Position. Yay! What happened? Why do you all look so exhausted? Oh, my dear Sorbonne, I knew you had potential, but it would seem I grossly underestimated your capacity for chaos. Hopefully it picks up my voice. Okay. In any case, despite this unexpected turn of events, I should like to declare this training session a success. Let us take a moment to collect ourselves. Truth be told, this comes as a relief. Though Sorbonne's present strength pales in comparison to that of Biako and myself, we now know for certain that his potential is extraordinary. I struggle to believe I could ever wield such power. All who are strong were once weak, Sorbonne. I am no exception. Until I met Tenzin, I was no more than the floundering turtle you see before you. You never did tell us how you fell in with them. Ah, well, if you wish to know the details. Long, long ago, when I had lived 100 or so years and had only just begun to become something more, I received my first vision. A terrible calamity, one that would claim the lives of countless innocents, was imminent. But what was a little turtle to do? For while I had seen the future with crystal clarity, I was powerless to stop it. I could but look on, helpless, as cities burned and men died. So it was for centuries, until one day. After 500 years, I had grown stronger, more reckless. I believed I could make a difference. So when I foresaw a landslide that would bury a nearby village, I ventured forth to warn the people. Alas, while they were quick to discern I was no common animal, they could make no sense of my panicked flailings. To them I was a queer, dancing turtle, a source of considerable amusement, for I knew not the words of men, so my warnings fell on deaf ears. It would be no different. Yet again they would die. The people turned and walked away, bored with the fleeting amusement. The heart fit to burst with sorrow and despair, I made to quit the village. Just then I heard a voice, kind and gentle. Little one, you look troubled. Tell me what burdens you so. Though I knew he was addressing me, I doubted he would understand. Still, I told him of my vision, of the landslide I knew would bury the village and everyone in it, and my vain attempts to warn them. Your kindness is only surpassed by your bravery, little one. Fear not. I, Tenzin, and my comrade Biako shall act in your stead. As Tenzin drew his sword, a great white tiger emerged from the wilds. Shall we give them a show? He whispered to the beast, which inclined its massive head ever so slightly in response. They then ran into the center of the village and began to fight as if they were bitter enemies intent on killing one another, blade and fang flashing too fast for the eye to follow. The two broke apart for an instant, and Tenzin bellowed, "Hearken to me! This white demon thirsts for the blood of man! If you value your lives, flee this place. Seek shelter in the next village. Needless to say, the bewildered villagers gathered up whatever was at hand and ran screaming, too terrified to even look back. As the three of us watched them go, I heard the white demon mutter, "Oh, well, I have not once tasted man flesh." The village was later destroyed in a landslide, as I had foreseen, but for the first time I had managed to make a difference. Thereafter we became traveling companions and close friends. I shared with them my visions, and together we labored to save those that we could. On the eve of what may perhaps be the greatest calamity I've ever foreseen, I feel Tenzin's absence keenly. Nevertheless, we must carry on. You may not have him, but you've got Svarn, and you know he's no slouch. Oh, indeed I do. And for this blessing we are grateful beyond measure. Right then, Sorbonne, we must resume your training at once, ere we forget the lessons of your time as an auspice. Yes, of course. Getting back to it, in that case I should return to the mountain of paperwork in Kugane I've been doing my best to ignore. Oh, and Sorbonne, I left the takoyaki with Kama and Itachi for safekeeping. You're not to get any until you've earned it. When next we call upon you, Svarn, I expect it will be to deal with one of my comrades. Shirk not your own training, for it will not be easy. Under these circumstances, I do not think I will have time to return to Tamamizu for even a short spell, if you would be so kind as to inform the elder. Extraordinary. He has always been diligent and hard-working, but even so. I think he is blessed with such incredible potential. I cannot help but wonder who else among us might be possessed of similar abilities. Yet I understand his trepidation. With great power comes great responsibility, as is often said. We may need to keep a closer eye on him to ensure he does not succumb to fear and attempt to flee his training. Hello. I'm going to work on fiddle up again. Okay. I am going to try swapping to my swapping mics again.
No favor to 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 no favor. Now it looks like it's still causing trouble. Are you working? Haha! That looks like it's working. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Yay! There we go. I think all it took was just swapping which port it was plugged into. Technology is really silly sometimes. Let's stick you behind everything. There we go. Switch the headphones over yet. Feed so much. There we go. You're a bunch of fiddling around. I'm physically trying to unscrew my mic. Move it around. Oh. Get it to sit in a different position. Not really. Oh. Good enough. Okay. And apparently Neon got a, That's how Neon got a, Chikorita. How kind of you to pay us a visit, Svarin. Now I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain surly cat returned with another missive addressed to you. See for yourself. Brave adventurer who stood fast and quelled the raging Aramitama of my comrade Byakko. The time has come for you to return to Racem Temple. I presume the auspices of Hell's Lid have need of you once more? If so, give my regards to them and dear Soroban. Show my new, my new mount. Look at him flying around. Aw. Happy flap. Yeah, a little pumpkin, little pumpkiny dude.
got him from the Halloween event for this year. Yeah.
Probably got a little bit of magic to him, too.
Yep. Alas, they couldn't put the lava closer to anything else.
Into the temple we go.
Okay. The monkey guy we fought. Wouldn't do for a guardian stuck on a mountaintop to lose his touch, am I right? So every now and then I'd come down to visit Byakko and goad him into a sparring match. I tell you, they're not called the Four Lords for nothing. Even when I gave it my best shot, he won. Easily. And you know what makes it worse? I know he was going easy on me. Well met, Svaran, well met. But wait, where is the little urchin girl of whom I have grown so fond? It would be remiss of us to proceed without her, would it not? Why not summon her with that trinket of yours, your link pearl? Hello? Svaran, is that you? Huh? Right now? Very well, if you insist. She'll be along shortly. What wondrous things, these link pearls. Now then, just wait until your friend arrives. Svaran, Genbu? Oh, good of you to join us, little urchin girl. You know, there is such a thing as running a joke into the ground. It pleases me to inform you that thanks to your assistance with his training, Sorbon's strength has grown by leaps and bounds. Ere long, we may count him among our most formidable warriors. Out of curiosity, where is Sorbon anyway? Engrossed in a very special exercise, I'm afraid. Trust me when I say he would not want you to see him in his current state. Working up a sweat, no doubt. Glad to hear it. But I called you here not to discuss our Kujin friend. The wards have grown weaker, presaging Koryu's inevitable escape. Before he breaks free, the four lords must marshal their strength. And so, Svaran, I must entreat you to quell the raging aramitam of our dear comrade once more. A fight, is it? That's where our warrior of light shines. Who's his opponent this time? See for yourself. She should be joining us shortly. Hello,
Hello, ma'am. You're a pretty bird. It has been too long, elder brother. Several hundred years, by my reckoning. I'd like to assume you have kept your silent vigil all this time, Suzaku. Yeah. Let us not speak of such things. You bade me come hither for another purpose. That I did. Koryu's wards grow weaker by the day, and the calamity he would visit upon us draws nigh. The four lords must join their strength together once more. And to that end, this warrior would unburden my tortured soul. Just so. His is a power far surpassing that of mortal men. He is heir to the legacy of Tenzen. Brother, how dare you compare this creature to that shining paragon of virtue, of kindness? You sully his memory. Listen, just because I'm a necromancer... And you dare think yourself his equal, his better? Then I will put you to the proof, and when you fall it will be a fate most deserved. Turn back if you would not have it be so, or join me in misery. Compared to Byaku, she seems much more angry. The Aramitama feeds upon her grief and fuels her rage. She yet mourns a love lost, but it is not my place to speak. Go to her, brave warrior, and learn the truth of her heart. Yeah. Can we be friends instead? You crave battle, then, even if it brings you your death. Out of duty, you pit yourself against enemies ever stronger. Without hesitation, without fear, you muster your courage and... No, you are not even a pale shadow of his glory. There was but one man fit to wear the mantle of hero, and he has long since passed from this world. If so, then the Ruby Sea will be consumed by Koryu's fiery judgment, and we, her sworn protectors, will have failed in our duty. Wait, wrong words. Is Tenzin's memory so sacred that you would doom this land out of spite? Oh, Byaku, do you not see? Before I called you brother, I was but a bird who loved a man. Perhaps that was all I was ever meant to be, for I can brook no replacement at my side or in my heart, not so easily as you. Have you forgotten his final moments? How he fought and died to defeat Koryu? How he sacrificed himself before our very eyes? How dare you ask me that? Every detail is forever seared in my mind's eye, a blackened scar upon my soul. How could I possibly forget? Nor should you, nor will I forget every day we spent together on the road. But to exalt the past over the present, to live life in mourning and never move on, is to dishonor his memory. How dare you speak to me of dishonor? You who have opened our home to this pretender. I see him plainly, how he has wormed his way into your hearts, mimicking Tenzin's manner, cloaking himself in his scent, seeking to supplant Tenzin in our minds. What do you mean I smell like him? Did he routinely smell like corpses? Listen to yourself, my sister. The Aramitama has driven you to see Oni in shadows. Let it be quelled before your soul is forever lost. Only to Tenzin will I entrust my soul. Only his love will I accept. I'm not interested in firebirds. Let me help you, please. He said, oh, Tenzin. Very well, but I will brook no delay. I will await you in the depths, in my place of mourning, and when it is ended, I shall mourn you too. Forgive her, Svar. She is yet consumed by her failure to save Tenzin all those years ago. Her regret is as a festering wound. The love she bore him gave her strength once. Alas, through it the Aramitama has found purchase in her soul. It feeds on her grief and despair. 'Tis plain that your presence troubles her as well. She senses your blessing, and it reminds her of him. There were moments when she looked on you with a fire in her eyes. When she gives herself to the Aramitama, she may surrender to her delusions as well. If so, do not be alarmed by what she says. Stand fast and free her from her torment. Be warned, she commands many powers, including the ability to manipulate geomantic currents. Only by remaining observant will you survive. Oh boy. No. See what the crying out loud. Let me in. That's should have gone to Kridane. Oh well. Yes. Familiar place, familiar faces. Repair my shit first. And then, let's see. Nope. No, I gotta go. Donate. They're looking even worse for. Ooh, huh? Still not high enough. Okay, you definitely have enough. You have enough. Oh, you aren't. You don't have enough. You. Closer. Not enough. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Hmm. $13 minutes? I would like to do these as other classes, but I would also like to not spend all night waiting for them. Now I'm gonna have to grind tombstones. Oh! Grind tombstones off camera so I can get more gear, have more options. Come on, DPS. Exactly. There we go. Please let my co-healer not be another scholar or sage.
Tenzin? Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Why do I keep ending up with other scholars?
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Oh, there.
Tenzin? Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you! You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Hit the button I need to do.
I could not bear to lose you again.
EDR.
Trust in me, my love. I will protect you, I promise. Please, my love. If only you would listen.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, someone got booted off the platform.
Do this. All I ever wanted was for you and I to... Hearken to my melody. us, then I'm glad. Excuse me.
Scooter! Realized I had to move a little bit too late. You all good, ma'am? Paying too much attention to not dying and making sure other people didn't die. How long have I been blinded by this dream? This never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved. I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life. In spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you, you nevertheless risked your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply loved without being driven to tears. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like blazing fire in the sun. My form was likened to that of the firebird of legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Thus was I pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzin did not look upon me so. To him, I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. Together we traveled, we four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms, we journeyed the realm, feared at first by many for our nature. But Tenzin, dear Tenzin, would not close his heart to the people's plight. Not once did he hesitate to prefer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those who once cursed and condemned us. Be there Oni in the east to slay, or revenants in the west to exorcise, without hesitation would he bid us rise to the challenge, and leave grateful men and women to spread word of our deeds, word which, one day, reached the ears of a king. 'Twas by the king's order that we battled the mad Auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived some few centuries, and were no match for our foe. Against the might of Koryu's raging Aramitama, my brothers and I were powerless. But Tenzin, brave Tenzin, he would not be denied. At the last he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well that it would leave him exposed. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the firebird of legend, had I been possessed of the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then, the cruelest irony of all, centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. Power for which I yearned so desperately that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps to save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy, I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together. And Svarin, thank you. Oh, I see you are still in one piece. I gather all went well? Rest assured, elder brother, that I am myself once more. You certainly seem different from before, as if a great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say. How very perceptive you are, little one. Indeed, I have at long last come to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin. At long last, indeed. But perhaps just such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for more than 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy. No, my brother, that you most certainly are not. Oh, how forgetful of me. I have yet to see how Sorbon's training is coming along. Sorbon? Sorbon! Incoming! Wait, I know this joke! Ahem! It's a firebird! No, it's an airship! Oh ho ho! No genre-savvy urchin, for it is, in fact... Sorbon! I mean, I expected him in some capacity, but not like this. So close. No one told me that this training would lead to such a radical transformation. Look at me, I'm a giant tortoise! A tortoise! I was wrong. This is the very definition of running a joke into the ground. There's no need for panic, Sorba. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as a vessel for a great tortoise kami. That seems to me like a very, very good reason for panic. Unless I will return to normal after a short while, like with the Tamati Balko of Geomancy. Ah, well, I cannot say with any significant degree of certainty. You might regain your original form by the time Svarin quells Seiryu's Aramitama. Might? Might? What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer! You must be exhausted from your battle with Suzaku, my friend. Perhaps it would be best if you returned to the land above and took a rest. He's right. I doubt we will be needed here for some time, and Sorbonne seems to be in no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. I had been meaning to return home, even if only briefly, but given my current state, that seems unlikely. If you could go in my stead and tell the elder I am hale and healthy, I would be most grateful. Bird. Ah, Svarin, all is well with our friends beneath Helslade. What of Sorbonne? How goes his training? He failed to perform a ritual correctly and was transformed into a tortoise, you say. But you are aware that... Oh, I see. This must be some manner of Eorzean joke. How very amusing. A pity we will not see him again for the foreseeable future, but I will trust it is for the best, as before. He should take as much time as required. He is a tortoise, after all. Ha ha ha. No, it still makes no sense to me. I've learned a new emote. He's humming. What, Omega? Yep. Yeah, lowercase Omega's been joining us on our adventures. Passing through, or here for another reason. Regardless, I have tidings from our friends beneath Hell's lid. Another missive delivered by one of the auspices. A raccoon dog, I believe. It was rather agitated, too. I fear matters may be coming to a head. I'd actually stand up and give it to me. Yeah. Horio's wards are on the verge of failure. Return to Wraithen Temple at once, brave warrior. Worry not for the urchin. I have sent a messenger to her as well. Straight to the point, was it? Do not let me keep you, then. Get me out. Nice, we got some nice calm background music to fly to. Even if the sky is a bit stormy. Hey, now it's cleared up. Good. Then let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you, about Koryu's wards? Would that I were. Sorbonne and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them for now, but I fear Koryu will not be denied. Even now I do not understand. I was certain we had more time to prepare. Worrying over my mistake will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. Only together can we hope to renew the wars and keep Koryu in his prison. It falls to you, Svar, to quell the Aramitama of our comrade Seiryu. Will you do this for us, brave warrior? I doubted not that you would agree, but I am nevertheless relieved. The last of our quartet is perhaps the most formidable among us, for in battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You will see this yourself soon enough, but for now we must wait patiently. Nay, Genbu, you need wait no longer. Hello. You are come sooner than expected, comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of the dire circumstances. Then you know what must be done. This warrior Svarn will face you in battle, as he did Suzaku and Byaku before you. Very well, but not here, for this is a temple, not a battlefield. Snake! To the east of Hingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. There we may wreak havoc to our heart's content. It is far from this place, but a warrior such as you will not balk at a lengthy swim, I trust. Perhaps not, but it would needlessly tire him before the trial. I will use my command of the flowing waters to speed his way. If it means I am spared the burden of looking after him, then I am all for it. We shall gather at the Isle of Beko first, and from there begin our journey. Urchin, while I am away, I leave you in charge. Yes, sir, Teeny Turtle, sir. I'll keep a close eye on the others while they work their magics or whatever it is they're doing. All right. There we go. Far side of this island. So we don't have too far to go. A bit of a fly. Foreign, was it? I see why Genbu favors you. You are not unlike him. That much is plain. Tenzin, too, is possessed of a quiet confidence, a well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent. Yep. As well you should know, having been bested by him in single combat, which was why you chose to join us, was it not? Yep. There's a reason why they're called the Four Lords. I vowed to surpass him, and from that day forward trained tirelessly to hone my skills, that I might claim victory in a rematch, only to be forever denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I had become a full-fledged auspice worthy of the four lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken, my purpose lost. Seiryu. But the whispers within told me of another. They promised me redemption, vengeance, by destroying the fiend that robbed us all of Tenzin long ago. Whispers. Brother, no, you mustn't. The strength to lay Koryu low can be yours if you but give voice to me, if you but let me lead the way. And so I have, brother. I have embraced the Aramitama. Folly, all know not to trust its honeyed words and false promises, and yet you would surrender to it, body and soul, perchance forevermore. Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it is too late and you fall to the primal rage and become a broken shell, like Koryu. Think you I know not what is at stake? If I must become a demon to slay another, then I do so gladly. My vow demands it. Only by embracing the Aramitama will we ever rid ourselves of Koryu. This I know. You will not sway me from this path, warrior. Man, if only my item level was high enough for me to do Dark Knight on this. That would be so fitting. And call your Aramitama one way or another. I see you too are committed to your course. Hardly surprising, given that you fought Byakuya and Suzaku. But we shall forego further debate, and let the battle determine who is right and who is dead. I'd rather not kill you. This is indeed a troubling development. In embracing the Aramitama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, our purpose is unchanged. You must show him the error of his ways, Svarin, and save him from his primal rage. Let's see. I'm gonna be item level blocked again. I'm gonna be item level blocked again. Sit out here in the, next to the sea. Finally get a co-healer that is not a fellow scholar or sage. Only one way to find out. Yeah. I mean, it's a 50-50 chance. Moment of truth. Come on, DPS. Yes. There we go.
Make me submit or die by your excellence! Ah!
Greedy snake man.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
God damn it, it's another scholar.
Not for mercy. You know where to run. Tremble before impudent mortals.
Yep.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies. Ah, stubborn fools! This is far from over. Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly! None can match my might!
No, I forgot to unmute myself. But when I had lived some few centuries and first began to manifest true powers, my worshippers came to view me in a different light. When they were visited by calamity, they mistook me as the cause, and so, in place of traditional offerings, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. Though I had no hand in it, their fortunes improved. Hey, Widget! To them, the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the guardian serpent. Little did they know I had spared the maiden and spirited her away to another land, in secret, as I would the others that would follow. Nevertheless, the belief lingered, and soon the guardian serpent came to be regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became my decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come and slay me, the poor fools. So began my days as a hunted Kami. I dispatched them every time, though I took little joy in it. And then, one day, a man unlike all the others appeared before me, a samurai in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. The fallen Kami had at last been bested by a fortune-seeking hunter. I could not help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and awaited the inevitable blow. Join me. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me. All that I was, all that I had ever been, was no more. I had nothing. Yet not only did he see fit to spare me, but offer me a new home. But even a fallen Kami has his pride, and I could not readily accept such kindness, even if I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. Then earn it by growing stronger and in turn using that strength to help others, as you have been helped. Become more than you are, and more than me. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming an auspice worthy of man's worship and admiration, to become a magnificent dragon that would safeguard his chosen. Strange, my recollection now is not as it was before. Details once indistinct are now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Aramitama clouded my judgment. Thank you, Svark. Had you not helped me to remember my vow, I might have lost the chance to honor Tenzin's memory forever. Wait, where's Genbu? Has he returned to the temple without us? This bodes ill. Oh, I was wondering for a moment, where did Genbu go? Wasn't he with us? If Genbu left without us, then it can only mean that Koryu's return is imminent. Come, we must rejoin the others at Raisin Temple. Are you gonna give me a ride? Nope. Okay, flip it all the way back. Yeah. least this is a shorter trek than from, I don't wanna walk. It's so far. You are, as ever, a welcome sight, Svarin. And you, Seiryu. Forgive me, Genbu. I have been a great fool. As have we all many times before, and doubtless will be again. Nevertheless, forgive me. The wards are at their limit. You've got to come right away. And it is well that Seiryu has returned to the fold, for now we 4 lords may bring our united powers to bear against our foe. Your part in this is finished, my friends. Now you must go. Should we fail in this final endeavor, then the temple, nay, the whole of the Ruby Sea may be consumed by Koryu's wrathful fires. Don't be stupid. We came to see this through to the end, and we'll do just that. That's the Scion way, right, Svarin? If that is your will, so be it. Join us then, and stand as witness to our deeds of this day, which will determine the fate of all that we hold dear. Hold nothing in reserve. Summon all your strength. Only then can we hope to triumph over our mad brother. It worked! I can feel it! The wards are mended, strengthened! Whoops. No, no, no. Even now, after everything we have endured, everything that has made us stronger, how can we fail? All shall burn! Genbu! Genbu! It will be impossible for us 3 alone to bind him, but we can hold him at bay for a time. Flee this place! Maybe you can't bind him, but together we can defeat him. fool. A hero you may be, but Koryu is an opponent none can defeat. I mean, I fight gods, like, as a career. I could probably handle one angry, beastie. You! I killed you once before, samurai. I will kill you again. Tenzin? I mean, yes, I do have a tendency to adopt beasties, but if I manage to adopt him, then it'll solve the problem too. Brother, sister, now's our chance to restore the wards. How? Even in his weakened state, without Ginbu, we do not stand a chance. Sorbonne, come away from there before you get hurt! If I do not act, then our lives are forfeit anyway. Ours and everyone else in the Ruby Sea. What is he doing? This is the ritual he performed incorrectly before, when he summoned a great tortoise kami into his body. I see it now. He offers himself to Genbu. I can feel his presence returning. But if Soroban does this, then his own soul will be... Well, about that. I would rather you not say it aloud, otherwise I might have second thoughts. Believe me, I know the consequences, and I accept them. Farewell, my friends, and please look after Tamamizu. Soroban! Worry not, Soroban. We will not let it be for nothing. Burn, burn, all shall burn! Perhaps one day, many thousands of years from now, but not this day. Be gone! Koryu shall not threaten us for many millennia yet. Let us rejoice in this hard-won victory. Nearly lost were it not for your courage and strength, Svarin. Yeah, right? But Soroban! Tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory. Death, memory. What in the world are you on about? Soroban yet lives. Let me guess, in our hearts or some such? Honestly, if you're going to try and comfort us, you could at least do better than offer trite cliches. I am simply making a statement of fact, but I see words alone will not serve to communicate my point. Huh? But I should be. Huh? I do not understand. The ritual the Kojin performed, when one summons the soul of an immensely powerful entity into one's own body, it is understood, nay, expected that the summoner's soul is extinguished in the process. That is true, when the summoned entity's soul is of surpassing strength relative to one's own. Sorbon's, however, has grown remarkably robust, owing to his intense training, and his prolonged exposure to the magics of the Tamati Bako of geomancy. His soul now eclipses mine in spiritual potency, which is why it holds fast to this vessel. And so, when the enchantment fades ere long, mine will depart and fade as before. And just when we were getting used to having you around again. Koryu's aim was true, as you saw, and in my final moments I was filled with regrets, but no longer. With my remaining time, I will attend to my affairs and train dear Soroban to succeed me as the next Genbu. Wait, me, the next Genbu? Before lords are ever needed, you have both the strength of will and character to succeed our elder brother. Would you all not agree? I think he more than proved himself when he stood his ground against Koryu. Still, it should be a unanimous decision. Byakko? As you say, face certain death without hesitation and embrace sacrifice for the sake of others. I should be glad to welcome him to our fellowship. If that is how you all feel, then I am certainly in no position to refuse. I will do my best to live up to your expectations. Give an M and they'll take a mom, I swear. Do not think I have forgotten our bargain, little urchin. Great feats demand consummate rewards, and we are auspices of our word. It's about time. Did you hear that, Svarin? It's treasure time. While we see to the preparations, perhaps you could spare a moment for my dearest comrades. With our troubles at an end, we may be parting ways soon, and so this might be the last opportunity you have to speak with them for quite some time. Alright, let's go and say bye to everybody. Hey, Suzaku. Worry not for Soroban. We will guide him in his journey and help him to reach his true potential, as Tenzin once guided us. I had long since given up on ever seeing him again, and then he was there, shining paragon of strength and virtue, a memory made manifest. But if he had been more than that, I would have told him, this body I once cursed have come to cherish. This I owe to him and his love. I think he already knows. Oh? Well, that would be wonderful if true. For all his virtues, he could be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept myself, it was you who helped me to remember, who helped me to smile again. For that, Svarin, you will always hold a special place in my heart. Please come and visit us in the future. With Koryu imprisoned once more, my comrades and I are free to watch over these lands as before, as is our duty. And when the wards falter once more, we shall again gather our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault, together with noble Soroban, a worthy successor to the fallen Genbu. For now, however, we may enjoy a welcome respite, a peace we owe as much to you as anyone else, I should think. I see many battles ahead of you, for like Tenzin, you are not one to rest in your laurels. This much is plain. I wish you good fortune in the wars to come. Ah, but I ramble, do not deny it. When one has lived as long as I, it is all too easy to lose track of time. Go, go. Should you ever crave the company of we curious beasts, you will find us here. At first I thought he was a figment of my imagination, but he was real enough. How or why I know not, but a possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Koryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him within the sacred crystal. The original wards were born of his flesh, his very essence. An act of desperation, I once believed, but now I wonder. Was it in preparation for this very day? But even if it had been part of an elaborate plan to preserve his soul as a final defense, his strength alone would have never sufficed. Nay, he needed another warrior possessed of tremendous potential like himself, one blessed with a singular power to whom he could bequeath his own. He knew another would come, you see, another hero the likes of which the world so rarely sees. Thousands and thousands of years ago he foresaw your coming. Ah! Clever bastard, putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both, and still he denies me my rematch. But at least I still have you, Svarn. Live long, for I am not finished with you yet. We will fight again, and I will win. Without turning to the Aramitama, you may be assured. Come and claim your reward, honored friend. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. More than enough to make up for 1,000 of Alfino's reckless purchases. A fitting reward for saviors of the Ruby Sea. To be honest, I was half expecting another terrible joke, but you really followed through. Getting this home is going to be no easy task. Yeah, that's a very good question right there. If transportation is a concern, we would be happy to deliver it to a destination of your choosing. Really? Just like that? In that case, the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane, if it's no trouble, that is. None whatsoever. Every member of the collective should be glad to lend a hand. She is ecstatic. And with that, I take my leave. So, Soroban, will you really stay here and not return to Tamamizu? Well, I did agree to become the next Genbu. For the duration of his training, I would have him remain here. It will be a long, hard road, believe you me, and I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. 500 or so. And there you have it. I hope I can impose upon you to deliver Bunshin the news. Wait, 500 years? As in you will be here for another 5 centuries? I thought you said the enchantment would fade ere long. These things are relative, and what's with that tone of yours anyway? You should be honored to be the beneficiary of my sage tutelage. Foolish turtle. You're a turtle too, an old tiny crabby ghost turtle. Get out of my head! There's something a little frightening about watching them fight with themselves. Ugh. Maybe we should leave them alone for a while. everything's fine, Tataru. Safe travels. I'd rather teleport. I don't want to book it all the way over there. Yep. Hey, another dancer. Since you have reasons other than the usual for this particular visit, might it have something to do with Soroban? I beg your pardon, Soroban is to become the next Genbu. I will not feign understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs came about is utterly beyond my ken. As unbelievable as I yet find it, though, I have no doubt that you speak true. Soroban's had an incredible string of bad luck, succumbing to the Aramitama, becoming a giant tortoise, and now this. On the other hand, he could have refused and instead agreed to take on this responsibility. So we may as well support him, don't you think? Indeed, though it pains me to imagine Tamamizu without our Soroban, it fills me with pride to know that a Kojin of the Blue has been granted this great honor. We shall pray for him, that he may rise to the occasion and serve as a benevolent guardian to all who call the Ruby Sea home. Thank you for helping him to find his true calling, my friends. Oh no, the pleasure was all ours, and the Prophet. I'm not sure I take your meaning, but I appreciate the sentiment. But if I might ask a final favor, would you be so kind as to look in on him from time to time, just to see that he's getting on all right? Of course. It's not every day you make friends with a secret collective of talking animals. After all, even if Soroban hadn't decided to remain at Racing Temple, I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. You can be sure I'll head there from time to time. You're welcome to join me when I do, of course. Hooray! And... I mend my gear, and then I think I'll call it a night there. Yep. Taru got her money, and she is happy now. She can make up for the reckless spending of a certain young man. Yeah. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.